Alright, another week, another Wednesday. It is time for more of Endwalker. Granted, there is also going to be maintenance in about 6 hours, a little under 6 hours. So, not gonna be quite as long as the more recent streams have been, but still. So I'm gonna have to keep an eye on the time while doing this, but that aside, let's get into it. I'm scared. And at the very least, I do have a plan of probably cutting it off sooner than maintenance time. Not just so I can get some dailies out off stream, but also just to kind of try and evenly spread the MSQ and have the finale next week, because I don't know how much longer this is going to be. So yeah. If we end up reaching level 90, because there's going to be multiple quests with level 90, I'll probably call it there if I end up reaching level 90 quests before maintenance. But if I'm still not at or close to 90 by the time around, like, I'm gonna say like 9:30 at the very latest, then I'll just call it and save the rest for next week. Also, welcome, Ravio. Hope your day's going well. I do not remember if I've talked to these guys before. I think I was saving their dialogue for today, so. You feel it too, don't you? The ship is impressive, but it pales in comparison to the vast primordial power beneath our feet. Self, what about me? Doing alright. Throat's a little funky after the lunch I ate, but should be okay to read dialogue. Hopefully. I'll save Oriange for last just to test my voice to see how that's going. You must learn of Heidelin's greater plan. We can only hope that she also knows the current location of Meteon. We can do neither if we do not focus on whatever trial awaits us within. Also, when I reach the level 90 quests, regardless of whether or not Reaper reaches level 90, I'm just using the XP for leveling and stuff. I am going to switch to, I think either Monk or Dark Knight for the rest of the quests. Because that's like the most canon of Konra's mains. Well, imagine the zeal with which they're working on the ether burner. All I can say is I'm glad that we have something to do other than get in their way. Once it's ready, we'll see to it the ship is put to good use. To think how many generations labored for this end, that we aim higher still. We must spare no preparation. That means speaking with Heidelin no matter the cost. Ominous words, but okay. I have been, like, increasingly nervous about a few things. First of all, every single one of the Scions got at least one death flag during the first quest, all the way back in level 80. And they've just been collecting more and more flags, including this guy getting some fucking closure on Moonbrita. So I'm scared for all of them. Had a couple close calls with Kryl, and I'm just like, Don't hurt my babies. Don't hurt them. Also, another thing, since, you know, knowing now kind of mindset that Vana has, including the fact that, like, after explaining the whole, like, history of the world and shit to her, Hythlodaeus, and Emmet Selk, she was confused on why she would even sunder the world, and she was just like, whatever reason that she would have had to sunder the world, it would have been because of something that forced her hand. Where she saw it as, like, from her viewpoint of where we were at that point, of, like, unexpected, if not, like, borderline out of character for her. But then we see in the scene of the final days and the sundering from her perspective that it was in character because something happened that forced her hand. But now, looking at the Vana that, at least how she was the sundering, it doesn't really make sense that now Hydaelyn's plan is suddenly changed to, oh, just flee the star. But I guess to be fair, there is a bit of a separation between Vana and Hydaelyn, because Vana was the person that became Hydaelyn, the primal, and it's already clear that Elidibus was affected when he became Zodiark's heart. And hell, he was even, like, forgetting things like who he promised, you know, made promises to, or what he was, you know, doing his whole job for. And I'm nervous that that similar thing might have been happening to Vana, since she's been around for almost as long as Zodiark. And also, the parallel that's shown between Vana and us, specifically how we were at around the end of 5.0 Shadowbringers, where she's, like, walking through, like, some void, and it, like, flashes to us walking in the Phantom Amarant towards Emmet. And, like, between that and also her narration, I'm guessing it, like, my current theory? Guess? Speculation? I don't fucking know. But it might have been like, hey, you know that point where you were pushed to your limit to the point of losing yourself, but you managed to press forward and keep your mind and your humanity? And then it flashes to Hydaelyn, and then no more parallels, and then she gets completely covered in that, like, goopy stuff, and it's just like, did Vana lose herself becoming Hydaelyn? And I'm just, like, very nervous about what we're gonna find when Fortunal gives us the means to commune with her, because I'm fucking scared of that. Oh. Anyway, rambling over. Back to dialogue. I doubt this is what Erenville meant when he said that there remains much we do not know. But I still can't believe everything that was hidden underneath the city this entire time. If meeting Hydaelyn proves difficult, even for the Form, then perhaps Oh, 'tis an uninformed plan at this phase. I'm afraid I will duly inform you if anything comes of it. Cryle! Cryle, please! Raha. It was the Alligans who first combined the mechanical and ethereal sciences into a revolutionary discipline. Given that the ship is nothing short of a technological marvel in that precise vein, Alligan salvage should suit it well. Always the damn Alligans, bruh. Every time. Alright, time for the time for the big old test for the voice. Getting a nice swig of water before this one. What seem enchantments most advanced have been woven into the ship's very bones. Both Sun and Blue Veda were doubtless called upon for their expertise in teleportation magics. Woo! Got it! Okay, we're good. Okay, Forchies. You were pretty stinky for a while, but recently you've been getting better. We're cool now. Granted, I'm still having that tea with your wife later. Anyway, time for the first of the level 89 quests. For children one and all. I'm scared. Let's get into it. We make for the lift at the center of this chamber. Come. He said come. God, if I ever do a New Game Plus type thing, I'll need to like take notes of all the points when people say just by itself. Because that is meme potential right there. And I do not shirk from memes. Ooh, more dialogue. I should hope that Master Functional has more to share of sending anyone stumbling into the ethereal sea. He fucking launches us into the live stream and it's just like, fly, bitch! The ship in the way? I didn't even notice this was here. Oh, an elevator. Lovely. This doesn't strike me as particularly dangerous, unless one is afraid of lifts. Oh, but no, I'm afraid of heights. Help. Must employ a full cohort of engineers just to maintain the lifts. Am I the only one feeling terribly nervous? Really not. Don't worry, I am very nervous for a lot of reasons. Probably not the same reasons as you, but I am nervous. That did not look right with my fucking claw gloves, but sorry. I doubt there's anything worth worrying over. Of a Highlands champion at any rate. You have too much faith in me. Either here is more brilliant than I have ever seen. Oh, I guess we're on the right track then if Ystila's little ether radar is picking up that much. As a means of communing with the heart of the star, it's disappointingly mechanical in design. Arianje's just underwhelmed by it being an elevator. He's like, an elevator, really? I was hoping for more sparkles involved. Don't worry, Arianje, we'll get your fucking sparkles, my guy. He's so dramatic, I love him. I love all of them. To all know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane, what we refer to as the ethereal sea. At the heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilize this principle in constructing the anti-tower. Once more, here in Thomazane. Oh god. Words. Thomazane. A fucking brain fart reading that word. No sooner did the Forum decide that an exodus from the star would be necessary than it began work on this facility. Our work culminated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before, in search of Heidelland's ever fainter echoes. The Aetioscope. And you communicate with her through this device? For a time, yes. Since the 7th Umbral Calamity, it has been rare to hear even a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we have ever dared, beyond the Aetioscope. Even so, I make no guarantee that you will find her, nor for your safety, not so deep in the ethereal sea. I mean, yeah, the fucking Y'shtola yeeted herself, Thancred, and accidentally, Infilia, into the ethereal sea. One of them ended up blind. One of them came out naked. Also, got funky eye stuff going on. And the other one just got straight up dissolved and turned into a Eidolon mouthpiece. Not for the faint of heart. We understand. But if we are to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. I know. I only wish we could do more than observe your progress from afar. The ATS-scope's ocular lens, by which we may peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves at hazard, lies above us. Through it, we can watch and guide you. In those swirling depths, there are pockets of ether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. If we determine that you are at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we will recall you with teleportation magics. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remained here to assist in assessing said risk. Otherwise, there is an increased probability that we will extract you too early. Or too late. Okay, Y'shtola then. Because she can literally see our souls. Or at least the ether. Or Kryl. Please, allow me. Okay, we're benching Kryl, goddamn. I have thought upon this much, and in truth, I do not believe that I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. Aww. The events at the Tower of Babel trained me, yes, but even before that, your capabilities far outstripped my own. There is no time to have a weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much you may wish it were otherwise. Aww. If I assist in the manner that Master Fortunal has laid out, however, I may still be of use. Will you trust in me to do so? I can think of none I trust more. Compared to all that effort you put into keeping us alive while our souls were in the first, preventing us from dissolving into ether on a single expedition ought to pose no challenge at all. Even if we did, I expect you would hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. This guy has gone from suspicion to fear to respect when it comes to Kryl. And I love it. Aren't you glad she can track our ether? You flatter me, but rest assured that I will be keeping a close eye on all of you. There is one more thing. Those in ages past referred to the ethereal sea as the underworld, our final resting place. In its embrace is memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one's soul, or so we believe. What of these memories? Do you think to ask what becomes of them, as to drift on ethereal tides? Some theorize that they linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment in particular. What? Am I gonna find that Selk and hide the little dais down there? In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you, for hatred or for love. Thus do I caution you to be wary, and also to have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you, that they may lift you up once more. Alright. Elevator. So bright. Oh! Already, just out the gate with the fucking dungeon. Okay. Alrighty then. I hope to guide you via link pill while you're inside, but given the density of the ether, I'm not sure how long the connection will hold. Even if you can't hear me, however, be assured that I am watching over you. Once you are below, you should proceed through the ATS scope to the central observatory. That is where the objective lens is located. We can manipulate it to direct an ethereal current deeper into the sea. Though I shall assist you in every way possible, this is your journey to make. When you are ready, I bid you to step forth. Oh. Maybe our enemies are down there, but if we've beaten them once, we can beat them again. I'm more concerned about our meeting with Hydaelyn. May find out the truth, but what if... No, I would rather not think on it. Just move on. We have always tried to do the right thing, but we have not always been kind nor merciful. Should not be surprised if some few harbored resentment for us as they passed on. We must face these truths, and meet them as they come. Ah. I now understand why these facilities are so heavily guarded. If it fell into the wrong hands, the wisdom of Hydaelyn could be dangerous, 'tis true. However, that danger is not compared to what would result should the common folk en masse venture into the ethereal sea unprepared, so they most certainly would if they thought it would allow them to speak to the dead. Oh shit. Once that secret got out, no rational argument could dissuade people from wanting to see their loved ones, no matter how ephemeral the meeting. If some part of them remains in the ethereal sea, you think... Forgive me, that's not why we're here. No matter what happens, she'll always be with us. Green most of all. You tell us to live for the here and now, do what must be done. We will. I've seen more than enough death in my time. Friends, enemies, far too many to count. Once revenge was all I lived for. All that hate, all that anger. What good did it do? None, that's what. The way I see it, there's no point living for the past. It's the present that needs protecting. Through that, I cannot help but think of those who were transformed into beasts. They either dissolved into nothingness, souls lost forever. I dare say Fandaniel still wanders the ethereal sea, as do ancients who gave rise to Zodiac setting into motion so many cataclysmic events. There is a justice or morality at work that governs our fates. I do not know it, nor do I think any man ever will. If Hydaelyn be unwilling or unable to divulge Meteon's location, I shall see our comrades delivered to the moon, one and all. I pray, however, that this eventuality doth not come to pass. While even a sliver of hope remaineth, we must needs fight on. Alright. I'm just gonna try regular queue this time, see how that goes. Or at least see how long the queue is expected to be. 7 minutes? Okay. Granted, if the queue time reaches like 10 minutes or so, then I'll just opt for duty support. Nervous dancing intensifies, yeah. Just gotta dance the nerves out. Oh boy. Okay, yeah, I think we're gonna do duty support. Alright, we're definitely taking Graha. Let's see. Bruh.
I stand ever ready. I stand ever ready.
Okay, then we'll bring in...
Right then.
Definitely Justinian. We gotta pick a healer. As much as the twins are awesome, there's just something that hits different about Uriange's Depth of the Seventh Dawn. Every time Homeboy goes, all that I have and more I bring to them, that is gonna strike some fear. And that will also distract me from the fear that I have for this fucking MSQ. Let's go. I don't want Marcus to do this right now. Well, I'm guessing that there's not quite as... It's kind of like trickled a bit. Or I guess it's not quite as saturated as it was when Endwalker first dropped, considering it's been over a year. Back when Endwalker dropped, it was saturated to the point of just about every server being congested to the point of there being hundreds, if not thousands, of people in queue just to log in. Anyway, time for pain. And yes, Best Boy is based. What? Music. Ooh. That is pretty. Ominous, but also pretty. Oh, hey, it's the background from the character editor. Yeah. There we go. That music volume good for you? Might adjust something real quick here. It's good? Alright, good. Ooh. Flute? We like some flute in here. Ooh,
All
egg.
seems in order with the lens. And I trust you can hear me?
Loud and clear, Kryle. Man.
Those things are pure malcontent.
Together.
The residue of lives unfulfilled.
It's just peachy. I forgot to do my fucking part of the opener of this soul, so I keep forgetting that.
Allow me.
that music is intense. Go get him, Estinian. Oh god. Damn, I keep forgetting to stab. Yeah, it's Soltso, this thing, which basically gives a free AoE, and it's just that when it's only instant when not in combat for that cast. When it's in combat, it's very long casting. I was saying today, I was using. You're good. Oh god. Raha, you missed one. There you go. Thinking arrogance.
Make ready.
Adjust my camera there so I'm not. Oh. This music though, this is nice.
Be gone.
To be honest, can't really wait until Endwalker's soundtrack gets put on Spotify, which I don't know when that is, but considering pretty much all the other soundtracks are on Spotify, please. Granted, they don't have the post-Shadowbringers track on Spotify, so that's weird. I've never used Lancer. Okay, the rotation's a little bit funky, so it takes some getting used to, but besides that, it's alright. What the fuck is that? Okay, that's just... Gonna kill that real quick. What the hell?
Hold still.
Be gone.
I forgot to put on my Yes, see? Reasons I really need to get more practice with Reaper. I forgot my opener again. And will I learn?
Be gone.
Oh, so that's what Gravity of the Seventh Dawn does. Oh.
Be gone.
Press buttons and hope for the best. Yeah, fair.
Hold still.
I just feel like I'm not really as effective at a thing as I could be if I'm not pressing the buttons I should be. Give or take. Okay, there we go. Yeah, now I remember why Urianju's just busted as a healer, because Gravity of the Seventh Dawn puts on heavy and slow. Gilbert? What the fuck? Hi! I'm just gonna... He's not taking much damage.
Hold still.
Ah. Is this supposed to...
Together we shall overcome. Be gone.
Oh, Tube Samadhi. A rush of familiar wisdom, that memory of a principal scion takes form. Are you still with us, Papa Limo? Let's go! Heads of words suffice. Papa Limo! You don't plan on using Lancer anytime soon, so you're not gonna learn those buttons. Fair. You're not required to learn things if you don't want to. Holy shit, Papa Limo came in clutch. Olivia, do not take this from me. Never will I surrender my devotion. My love, sustained by the blood of our comrades. Oh, why does she look like that one boss from the fucking Heavensward Alliance raids? What the hell? Oh, almost forgot my... Frustration. Oh! Layers of blind. Oh, it's like a double haircut. Okay.
Be gone!
I do not know the telegraph for that. I'm just following what Urianger does. Okay. Never again will I yield to you. Oh god. Olivia! Chill! Your shots? What the hell?
Together we shall overcome this.
Be gone! Be gone!
Ready X ammo. Ah. Disparagement, okay. It's like front leaf. Tasty.
Be gone! Be gone!
Okay, so it's telegraphed by ow fuck. The lights traveling up her tentacles. Okay. Urianger.
Be gone!
For the heals, dude. Oh my god.
Allow me.
Okay. Goliath. When there's like the floating light gun thingies,
Be gone!
gotta dodge those too, and she's doing a glide on top of that. Okay.
Be gone!
Oh god! This dude was bad LB.
Follow the flow of ether. It will
A
guide you.
camera! The loot! Hold on, let me read the dialogue. Release thy passions for thy known's sake. Damn. Oof.
The ether is too dense. Ah, I'm losing you.
Oh no. Whoa, that's a lot of crystals. What the hell? Yeah, Alizé, basically most of the DPS NPCs are programmed to LB at some point. It's just that Alizé is very LB happy and intends to use it as soon as it's completely full. It's just a jumble of body. You can't. The only bit of Graha you can see in there is like one arm and his tail. He's so tiny. There we go. Every boss. Yeah. I mean, it helps considering how little DPS you actually get with duty support. For example, they do not
Hold still.
have AoE attacks. Closest thing to an AoE attack with these NPCs is Alizé's Verholy,
Be gone!
Which even then, it's more of like a single target and a little bit of damage to those around. He do be tiny, baby. But like, also he can probably kick my ass very soundly, so that's Alright.
Make ready!
Sinking Dissension. Kind of naming convention with the sinking blah 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 sounds kind of similar to the Forgiven, which it's always the scariest. Absolutely. The smaller they are, the more they can reach your knees. Memory of a valiant Archon takes form. Hello? Other grunts me the strength forward. Oh god, this is I was not prepared. Oh fuck. It took me a while. I forgot that she had an axe. Hello? What? People this God won't forget you. God damn it! Thanks for the buffs, dude. Oh god.
Be gone!
You underestimate me!
Oh god. Standing on my oh. Oh, he's doing that. Oh, that's an AoE. I mispressed my buttons.
Be gone!
For a second I thought I was hit by a knockback, but it was just me accidentally hitting my egress. Whoops. Sinking Partiality and Sinking Dissension. Okay. Oh god. Oh jeez. This is still the fucking first quest of the stream and I'm already... Alright. Still gonna do this, guys.
Be gone!
Oh, jeez. Yay, a bracelet. Oh, fuck. Oh, God, I am now scared of those little gold orbs. As long as my life belonged to the Empire, in death I shall serve, clinging to his orders even beyond death. Bridgetine! Oh! I found that. Oh, wow! They're just straight up bringing back dudes from Aromatic Born. What the fuck? I see you, Squeenix. I see you. Take his knees!
Together we shall overcome this.
Oh, there's the limit break.
Be gone!
Ah, my positionals. Will fall to Tartarus. What?
Allow me!
Shield skewer. Ah. that's what that does. Oh! That was a tank buster. Be careful, Raha! Oh. I see.
Hold still.
You underestimate me!
Be gone! Be gone!
Oh, okay.
Be gone!
So the one on the left. Oh. Oh! Okay, so there's other crystals to keep an eye on. Oh god.
Be gone!
Okay, don't actually have to go that far into the corner. Okay. Endwalker. Just gonna feint that real quick. I don't know what that does.
Be gone!
God, his... Ah! His hitbox is so good. Look, gun bells. Again, I fail you. Turn now to the star that thy loyalty might serve better ends. Damn. GG, fella. Seems to be all accessories so far here. Huh. Rose horizontal. Oh god, who is it this time? Just a warm glow. Ghost! I was expecting something to show up in that yellow light to show who or what that might have been, but... Oh, there's another one. Oh god. Okay. Sinking impatience. I just honestly... What? Hello? Okay, there's just more yellow. Okay, oh my god. I forgot to do my fucking soul cell again. Ah! So many mistakes. I'm so bad at Reaper. I should just hang up my scythe. Or just get good.
Be gone!
You sure I'll get better? I mean, considering how close this job is to 90. Okay, Soul So. Trying to remind myself to press the fucking button. I guess in my slight defense, most of the melee DPS don't really have buttons that you press right before combat. Oh, you said you're truly honored. What? Did I miss something? Oh wait, there's more yellow ahead. Oh god! Sinking in party? In parody? I don't know. Anyway. AoE.
Be gone!
Kind of like a side note about the duty support AI. I don't know how exactly they designed it, but it would be nice if there was a way If they could, I don't know, program the AI to use AoEs when dealing with group polls. Like, I don't know, maybe some kind of method similar to how people do it, of like, oh, if there's like more than two or more, then use AoEs, something like that. I don't know, might be too much spaghetti code for him. I feel like... that intent. God damn it! Ah! Into him off because I was distracted by my sickness. Don't tell again. Oh god, I am losing my goddamn mind. Oh jeez. Oh fuck. Okay.
Be gone!
Oh my god. Okay. Here we got a single purple orb. Who is Sinking Regret. Oh. Hello. You.
Be gone! Be gone!
Hey. Who that was? I don't know, it just looked a little different from the other ops we've run into. Hello? Oh, we've reached the last boss already, damn.
So bold. So headstrong. Stubborn to the last.
I know that voice. Don't forget.
This is as far as you go. Oblivion beckons!
Hey, Amon and Daniel. Hermes, sort of. Mostly just Amon, because he was under. Hi. Well, I guess we can say we finally get to actually fight the real Amon and not a fucking clone. Oh, he's got the altitude. It is your favorite face to punch. Him and his stupid hat. Let's get him, boys. We've wallowed long enough. Oh god, true. Let's get him!
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far!
You're welcome? What? He doesn't have
You
positions,
will
right?
persist in this form no longer!
Non-glowy core. You change sides. Okay, okay. I'm
Be
learning.
gone!
I'm a learning
The
boy.
stage is set!
Uh-huh. Standing, you could have still dealt damage, my guy. Okay. Control.
Let the curtains rise for the main attraction!
Curtain call. God damn it. Oh, the fucking memories of the circus tower is coming back. Prison wind leaps from the pages of memory. Oh god. Shiva? The hell? Hi? Oh. What? Oh! Oh, it's an ice block to protect!
My, what a boorish audience you are!
Thank you, Azale! Thank you for the save. Oh! Oh god.
Allow me.
Be gone!
Oh, that was a mistake. I wasn't paying attention, to be honest. I was just focused on my rotation.
Be gone!
Oh, Orianji? Thank you. I got a one stack, my guy. Okay, where
Be
did those
gone!
two? Oh god. Oh. Okay, so whichever way the face is facing. Right? Vairaga Forte?
Make ready!
Okay, so it's his right hand, not the right hand, it's not stage right. Dude, you're theatrics incarnate! Right hand instead of right stage, or stage right? Okay.
Be gone!
Russian Forte. Okay. I'm taking that LB Estinian, fuck you. I can't move. Oh no. Dodged it. You're gonna keyboard a lot because I didn't use the keyboard. Yeah, fair. Oh, that was a narrow dodge. Thankfully, I've at least been using the keyboard for Final Fantasy XIV and also the specific hotbar layout long enough that it's basically muscle memory at this point, but yeah. There's times where I gotta glance at the hotbar to be like, what button do I press next? Just to watch for things to prompt things.
All lies!
Dude, you gotta chill.
Your dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies!
I only started playing with keyboard because of Final Fantasy XIV. Yeah, fair. Granted, I did get some practice playing the keyboard with, like, Skyrim and stuff, but this is definitely the one game where I've played keyboard with a lot, the most. Figure out a good way to use a controller. To be fair, controller control is a bit funky with 14. Since there's so many buttons to press, and there's only so many buttons on a controller. Sail, such with the strength of her faith in us. I sail! Oh fuck, life is a struggle, but its worth is no lie. Oh god, Amon's not gone. I know, he flew off like a bitch! Hello, this is becoming tiresome. Sense yet presents. Some things can't be washed away. Yeah. Oh god, that was a lot of feelings. Are we? Oof, ow, my feelings. Take it we made it? Hopefully, please. Homie? Oh, he's back. Hi. Bro fucking...
Yeah.
Dude, give it a rest.
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Leave this to him.
Hmm?
Come to deal the coup de grace. Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
I used to hate this guy. I mean, if you either remember or have seen the VOD during my time in Garlean, bro shows up behind me, didn't even see his face, just heard his voice, and I yelled, "Shut up!" But being an Elpis and such, I don't know. I think at this point, most of what I feel for him is just pity. I guess pity that he couldn't really find value in his life. This. Do you have any memories of Meteon?
How would you know that name?
I was there, bitch. I met your little bird. You liked your own goddamn memory. He's still out there, dude. Well,
Then it was you. In Elpis. But them it sucked. The final pieces fall into place.
yeah, apparently the way that time travel worked, at least in that situation, it's kind of like a loop, like in the Terminator. So basically, me traveling back in time to Elpis kind of closed that loop, sort of. I guess traveling back to Elpis and then back to the present was what closed the loop.
In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos.
Oh, so when he got back, when he took the seat, or I guess retook the seat, he didn't just get back the memories of the final days and such. He also got back the memories erased by... Holy shit. So this whole time he knew the truth about Meteon and such.
Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul.
Oh.
Death failed to expunge them. No matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next.
Sheesh.
I wonder, is Emetzelk adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis?
Oh, fuck.
How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarok in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly.
Oh, that really recontextualizes Shadowbringers and just makes it even more sad. God.
But make no mistake, my life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end.
Oh.
I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death. So I ask you, why live at all? We betray, we torment, we murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution! That is my truth, my answer to the question. And yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end?
The doggos.
Was this the only way? After all these years. Is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last.
Asahi? Aztec?
Van Daniel. Still clinging to existence, I see. You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I. We prisoners to memory, watching as the world turns. Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
What is that hat? Hi! Oh god. Definitely.
Is that Arcee?
Yeah, we're definitely happy to see him again. We're not. We're really not happy to see him. I don't want to deal with this fucker again. Jesus Christ.
How very astute.
Ew.
But let me be clear. I have not come to consort with the likes of you.
Of course you're not.
Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages.
Of course he
If I played
does.
some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist.
So if you're here, Asahi, does that mean Tsuyu is here? Because, I think you might be missing some, swords in your guts. Yo, Tsuyu. Tsuyu. Tsukuyomi? You missed a spot.
But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos, I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance.
He's still simping. I see. Oh, God, that is such a punchable face. As much as I loathe him, get a small twinge of nostalgia
Now
there.
you are at my mercy.
Oh, shit.
I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus.
He's still boot looking. Bruh, he never got that boot out of his mouth.
Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
That pink lighting, though, is really nice. Next time, we'll find the answer together.
Even here, even now, you have every right to hate me. For the fool I was, for the monster I became. But I will not beg forgiveness. The tale of Hermes, the man who knew so much, yet understood so little, ends here.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
I wasn't even about to suggest following you.
Likewise. I pray we do not meet again.
Ooh. Oh, get him out from
You
there.
had better hope not.
Fuck you, dude. Bye, bitch. Not gonna miss you. God damn. Oh. Oh, more crystal bridging. Nice.
Come. Heidelin is waiting.
Mm-hmm. Oh boy. Oh, more cutscene. That's so bright! Mommy!
Brave travelers, I welcome you.
Hey! What's up? Whoa, my god! Mommy? Sorry, mommy? Sorry, mommy? Sorry, mommy? Sorry, mommy? Okay. We meet again, Vana. You look a little different. Did you, get a haircut or something? She's pretty.
I see. Thou didst journey under Elpis.
Yep.
And now, the rivers of time converge. I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
Brief side note that about her design I'm looking at right now. She kind of looks like something straight out of an Amano illustration. For those who don't know, Amano is an artist who has done a lot of cover, logo, and promo art for Final Fantasy. Also looks sus, not gonna lie. I mean, she hasn't really looked like this before, so... But like, she
You
pretty though.
created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths.
Oh.
The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem. Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute.
Oh.
Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
Fair. God, she is so pretty. I keep getting distracted by how pretty she is. Oh no.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it.
Well, she said.
Is what I might have said. Once.
Or not.
After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear.
Yeah.
I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless? That our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being, and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength, and purpose, and hope. As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse. And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy.
Oh no. I don't know if I like where this is going. Yeah? Oh, so bright. Oh.
Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return. Prepare yourselves.
Oh, okay. We're just gonna be fighting her. All right.
Prove ourselves worthy, eh? Sounds straightforward enough.
Dude. He was already going home.
No room for confusion there.
Oh god.
In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
I appreciate the confidence, but like, I fought her before, and she
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
Hey, sort of said the thing.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day. Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Oh god. We're all just...
Let us hold nothing back.
ready.
For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Oh.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light, shouldst thou emerge victorious.
You want answers, then? Oh, boy. God, this music. The Mother Crystal. Oh. During this quest, when using the duty support system, you have the opportunity to undertake this trial with a party of the Scions. Some of these allies' roles will differ for those you are normally able to select. Additionally, you may now enter the... Okay. Oh! You know, I did hear something about one of the trials being able to be done with duty support, but... Confront Heidelin at the Mother Crystal. Okay, we're fighting Heidelin! Cool! Cool, okay. Oh god, this music. Oh! Soak him. You're bringing back the leitmotif. Holy shit. It's answers. I am both excited but also very scared because I haven't fought Highland. Oh my god. Whoa! She got cake. Anyway, I have not fought Highland, but I did fight Vanaw as she was back in Elpis. And she was already really fucking strong. Like, she had at least 3 classes under her belt and almost kicked my ass. And now we gotta fight her as a pro. Okay. So we'll talk. In the ruins of a sundered paradise did she rise, to grant this star new life. As its will, long as she labored to guide her children. Make no mistake, this trial puts to proof Heidelin's own faith. Alright, Thancred. Pain and despair. Aye, we're old friends. Lost count of the times I've cursed my own powerlessness. But it's the blessed moments in between that I choose to hold in my heart. Memories and possibilities. I fight to keep those things alive. Ophelia and Reen, to say nothing of you lot, I know. Never settle for less. Should we bring our singular talents to bear as one, even gods may fall. Nevertheless, I prithee throw thyself not into peril, lest our curative resources be spent. Bro deadass said, DPS adjust. Mid-Cell called us incomplete, pitiful creatures, he said. Maybe we are. Pain, grief, fear, they walk with us wherever we go. But we prove to him that we deserve to live, and we'll prove it to Heidelin, Meteon, and the universe itself if we must. Strength is the courage to confront your failings and accept that you are worthy of another chance. To rise from the ashes while the fire still burns, bloody but unbowed. My friends have made me strong. What? Surprised to hear me and love mentioned in the same breath? I'm not a heart of stone. Even in my darkest hour, there were people I cared for. Mentors, comrades, that mad woman who gave her life for us. You and Alphino through my eyes off the bridge. I've never known peace since. Well, nice to know we give real life some spice. A one time that Estinian is shorter than me. And it's when he's crouched in a stance. I can at least pat him now. He's at the perfect patting height. Yes! Raha? Never, in the past, present, or future, have I found only happiness. To live is to be ever beset by hardships, great and small. Yet it is in adversity we find the strength to strive for the next moment of peace, and the next, no matter what trials we face. By this strength have the will of the gods been defied and the fortunes of men been forever changed. May it be so again this day. Hell yeah! Let's prep. Oh, we just got everybody filling up the queue. Oh. Raha doesn't have healer available as a role. Interesting. Uri Anje can be a DPS if I'm a healer? What the fuck? Breaker, all-rounder, sage, astrologian, dragoon, sorceress, red mage. Okay. Okay, so in exchange for Raha not having healer available, Urianje has DPS as an option. Well, okay then. Alright, so we got for DPS, me, Stinian, Y'shtola, and Alize. Then we got in the healer squad, Alphino and Urianje, of course. Then, we got in the tanks, Thancred and Raha. I do not know which one is going to be main tank. We will see. But thankfully, I'm not going to be healing, so I don't have to worry about who's main tank. Let's do this. Oh god, that thumbnail. Oh, I saw the thumbnail briefly. Holy shit. Oh god. God, chills. Was there always that much debris around the crystal? Divine light. Eidolon. Oh my god, she's pretty.
I, the last of my kind, shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
Alright, guys. Let's give her our answer. Alright. Oh god. Oh my god. Okay, so Thancred is main tank. I see. What the fuck? What is that buff? Party members? Scooch. Oops. Burning for battle. Sustaining most damage that would normally result in KO will instead ignite the will to live. What is that? Hello? Oh, okay, What happens if I do a CD in 10 seconds? What happens if I do a countdown? Will they move? Oh, Hero's Mantle. Armed with a Hero's Blade. Okay, they don't move. I'm gonna do a countdown. Alright, fellas. Let's whoop some primal ass.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
Oh, we can finally fight a primal. Yay! Whoa.
A change of arms. May the test continue.
Okay. Oh, change of arms. Exchanging weapon. Dawn Mantle. What's that? Oh, Dancer. Oh, we're gonna die.
Near or far?
That's a stab.
And now this.
Dawn Mantle again. Okay, she's switching to Hot Mage. Oh! I saw Uriange's warning to keep distance too late. Oh, I already got 2 bone stacks. Oh god. Okay, so it's Dancer in, White Mage out.
By blade!
Oh, and Sword Crisscross Applesauce. Uriange and Alize did not dodge. Oh.
My turn.
Alize, please dodge. Okay, Dancer. Donut, right? Wait, no, that's...
Light unyielding!
Okay. There goes his... Radiance? Okay.
Something special for you.
Oh god.
By blade! Crystals of light! To me!
Am I up time? What is she planning? I'm just gonna stand here with Raha. Limits perfect alignment. Oh, it's... You are not using my Jolly Ranchers against me! Oh, we're starting here. Okay.
The song of creation's end. Steel. The sorrow at hope's demise. Think.
I'm thinking. Not a lot, but I'm
Find
thinking.
your way in the darkness.
Okay, everybody here. Alizé. Oh. Okay. We got this. Okay. And then we go. Oh. Scatter? Ow. Oh god.
Hold still.
Ah! Okay. Oh god. It's
Hold fast. My thanks.
On your light. Or fly, my children, and
my
never
God.
look back.
Oh shoot! Oh, Alvino went down again. Or is he
You are
just still
resolved.
down? Oh god.
Time to redeem myself.
What?
But this test is far from over.
Oh god.
By crystal light.
Let's give him a show.
Oh god! She did it, guys. Please, let's go home. Oh, she don't dancer. Okay, everybody in.
We're near or far.
And then everybody get the fuck away from me so I can do my uptime. Thank you. Oh, I need to put down my debuff. Oops. Alright. Okay, I'm guessing that one, that red stack is like chain stacking or something. It's like red.
We're high or low.
Oh god! Oh!
Be gone!
Okay, gonna need to move to dodge. Okay. Okay. We're learning. Okay, Dawn Mantle, she about to change. Okay, in or out, which is it? Out.
Light unyielding.
Stack. Ryanje, if you fucking run off with the stack, I swear to God. I'm still losing my mind over the fact that fucking Estinian took the stack
Mitre.
with his jump.
Be gone!
Okay. That was a bad position, but okay. Oh, gloves are off? Hell yeah.
By blade.
Oh god. Oh! Oh yeah!
Try and stop me!
I get... Oh my god. Oh, and if I wasn't healed then, oh man, I would have gotten a big hit again. Oh god. I wasn't paying attention.
Succumb not to fear.
You're mine!
Oh, there we go. Oh, whoops. Oh god, my health. I only have one Volt stack. What's the... Lot of light. Oh my god, what the hell are you doing? That is very...
Be gone!
Too soon, Heidelin! Too soon! That feels insensitive!
You cannot stop us!
Be gone!
Oh my god, the music is nice though. Oh. Okay, dancer, everybody in.
We're near or far.
Stay away from me so I can get my thank you. Nice that most of the like half of the DPS is ranged. Okay, everybody stack on me. It's like an Ockmorn type of situation. Oh my god, it's another Flood of Light. Idolin, I really think this is just might be a little too far for you. Oh jeez. Okay. I will not hold back. I do at least still have one more will to live. So if any of the next stuff kills me, it won't kill me. Okay. Pop here and pop. Okay, everybody out.
Light on you.
Stack. Now her stuff just hits so hard. Oh my god. Echoes? Oh. Oh my god. So much shit happening. Ah! Lord Nidhogg, what? That was our chance camera. Oh, it better fucking be our chance. Oh my god, I'm panicking. Fuck.
You underestimate
Okay, I need to put my... Okay, there we go. Got the deep... Okay, sword. Crisscross applesauce.
By blade.
Okay, and spread. Coming through you, Stola.
You underestimate me!
Okay. Uh-oh, 5%, let's go.
Together we shall overcome it. Hold still.
Okay, everybody stack with me. Alpha No, get in this fucking stack. Oh my god, you didn't stack.
Make ready!
Alpha No, you bitch. Endearingly. Oh! Oh, we did it. Oh god, my back hurts so much. Jesus Christ. Oh, you good, but oh. Oh god. Hi, some of the debris crumbled.
At last, man has the strength to.
It's all like cleaned up and stuff, huh? Time for a break, you say? I mean, well, I'm still in the duty, so I would have to leave the duty first, because if I'm idle for too long, then it just boots me out. Or I'm gonna take a picture. Let's have him. I got Heidelin. Okay, and put a little. Then, like a stronger blue here. Okay, and then here. How about a little violet? Violet's good. Not violet. There we go. There we go. like a fisher when they catch a fish. Listen. You're not wrong, but also how dare. How dare compare this to catching a fish? Come on. This is way bigger than a fish. Hi, how you doing? Battle that would go down in history. Anyone... I didn't catch all of that you said, Graha. I'm sorry. I need you to say it again. Graha, I am so sorry. You said that way too fast. I could not catch the rest of what you said. Were there anyone but us, Delatail? Okay, fair. Hope that'll suffice. Oh my god. Nice to see she still got her sass. Stinian? Oh my god, I gotta run out and back in. All in a day's work. This is basically just the 9 to 5 for Estinian. Just you're still in one piece. So it ends. Oh, Alpha No. Never thought we'd end up fighting Heidelin herself. Alpha No's just exhausted. Alpha No be me. It appears we have proven equal to the challenge. Okay. Also, that willful buff is nice, because, you know, when you're doing duty support, if you die, that's basically a wipe. It kind of gives like a 3 strikes or out type of system. That's nice. That's very nice. Oh my god. Now it's just a regular duty. I'm kind of scared of what the extreme trial for that is gonna would be like. Oh, holy shit. Mommy Crystal packs a punch! Oh! Alright. Just reprieve answers. Away from 1.0.
No! This can't be happening!
What? Oh no, did we kill her? Did I go too hard? Sorry?
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you. This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteon, we cannot simply soar on waves of dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Oh? Take it to the ship with the ether burner?
Of course.
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized. They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal. Our final hope.
Oh. Oh! There, that's a big old crystal.
Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope, as goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer.
Okay.
Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire.
Lyrics now?
As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the crystal of Azum, yes?
I got it.
As Heidelin, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely.
Okay.
As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance.
Lyrics from the version of the song that...
It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azum's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
We will find our way, Pana.
Of this, I have no doubt. For yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
Go on the first quest. Oh. I think I'm gonna need like a few minutes real quick. Quick break. We are back, chat. Okay. I'm back. Ooh. So, I guess I was for once wrong about a speculation. Bana didn't lose herself. Okay. Nice standing. It's more of a welcoming party, but I've never been one for crowds. It's fortunate that Fortunal hath kept living away apprised of our progress. We require the Loverit's aid more than ever. Dynamis is ruled by emotion. Perhaps prayer has more tangible results than I suspected. Albeit the ones that are not always obvious to us. In which case, we may hope that Heidelin's wishes continue to move the hearts of men as they set forth time and time again. Far be it from me to refute Heidelin's own words, but even if her actions were neither kind nor just, we can yet give them a nobler meaning. We can make her faith in the salvation of mankind. She and Heidelin were two of a kind, weren't they? Full of love for the star and its people. Always holding to hope for the future. Yeah. I'll keep Heidelin's word in my heart, as Talisman and Lodestone both. She's given us all she can. We must share what we know with Father and the Lovefords at once, to not go to waste. Thank goodness! I never would have forgiven myself had any of you come to harm. I mean, Estinian fucking pulled away ran off with a stack when he jumped. You little doofus, you. Honra, did you meet Heidelin? Let me tell, how is she? About that. I'm pretty sure we kind of killed Heidelin. Maybe. Hey, Four Cheese, how you doing? I'm glad to see you well. We could roughly place your souls deep as you went. We could neither see nor hear you. Fluctuations in your ether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? Okay, so Heidelin is like really hot, you know? And also has a sword. Mean to say Heidelin is... No, there's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry out Heidelin's will without delay. We'll find Meteon if it's the last thing we do. You wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is? Fancy navigatory one. There is nothing in my hand. Or in yours. The edge of the universe, where congregates the despair of countless stars. You are determined to see this through. We are. Though words fail us, we will fight. To the bitter end. I know it pains you to accept this, but that I need ask nothing more of you. As we have only two means to travel the great expanse, the moon and Charlene's Ark. I am all too aware that without both of them there will be no exodus, but I nevertheless beg you to honor the agreement we made. The Forum's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I could not rescind it even if I want to. As it happens, I do not, and would do all within my power to aid your cause. With that settled, let us suggest you rest a while. Proving oneself to Heidelin is never easy, and despite your unparalleled genius, We'll need a day to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it. Okay, I did read that correctly the first time. Whoops. You can chart a course through the sea of stars in a single day. Ye gods. We head above ground for some fresh air. Perhaps a nap. Also some better lighting. That is something that has bothered me about this specific location. It's just the lighting is ass and does not flatter anyone here. Not even the fucking lowbirds. Hey, we're back in Charlian. Okay, good, it's nighttime, so I don't have to... Because the thought occurred during the few minutes of break was... Oh, if next time I'm in Charlian and it's the daytime music, that's... I don't know how well that's gonna end for me. I guess it makes a lot of sense for Charlian to have this specific leitmotif. Because of the connection between the Labyrinthos and the Ethereal Sea. Especially the daytime where it's got that bit of vocals. It's basically just Heidelin jamming out right underneath. But granted, there is no more Heidelin. Fuck! Ah, I've been expecting you. Heard about your foray into the Ethereal Sea. Students have ventured far and wide, but never quite so deep as that. Are you experiencing any after effects of your prolonged exposure? Nausea, dizziness, things? Well, have a pleasant sleep. And if you do experience any unusual phenomena, please let me know. I shall add it to our records. God. Trying to your chamber? Yes. Give me that sweet, sweet XP. Delicious. Oh, the window's open. Don't want to look at him taking a nap. In armor. Is that even comfortable? Huh.
There you are.
Hmm?
Some time, indeed, yes. For you, at least.
Hythlodeus? It's at least the Emerald theme.
Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder. Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
Oh, got an achievement. Oh, it's a materia. Nice. New title? I might as well wear it for the stream. Wherever it is. Here it is. Hey! A great many of the helping hands that delivered the adamantite are still here in Shallian. I, for one, couldn't be happier. Between the ether burner to be refurbished, supplies to be transported, and meals to be prepared, we need all the assistance we can get. Even Lord Amanelane has been doing his part, albeit at a snail's pace. Still, it's the thought that counts, but a bit more effort wouldn't go amiss. Oh god, Kryla's urgent news? Oh no. Honra, I trust you've had good rest? An envoy from Master Fortunals arrived not long ago with a message. The Loporits have determined Meteon's location. Oh, that fast, huh? They've been asked to gather at the rostra. I'll meet you there along with the others. When considering it was nighttime, it turned in, steps out, it's like, damn, how long was I asleep? Also, fun little fact. So, you know in the trailer for Endwalker, where Ishtal is like standing in the rostra and is like, "We scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath." When the camera zooms out, it shows, because of the way that the spiral works, there's a table behind her. And it kind of implies that the table's still there when she turns around and, like, marches away. Meaning, either she would have had to reach the table and travel along the length of it to get around, or trip over the table. Or desk or whatever. Since the final days first manifested, we've been tested as never before. Even more so in your case. Nevertheless, our work is far from over. We cannot afford to falter now, not when the end is in sight. How did you sleep? Well, I should hope. It's likely the last opportunity we will have to take a proper rest for quite some time. I probably could have done with a few more weeks myself. I'm sleepy! Aww. Thought of what's to come was keeping me awake, you see. So I thought to do a bit of research, hoping I might eventually feel weary enough to doze off. But before I realized it, it was already morning. You need to scold me, I already regret it. I will probably only feel that regret more keenly as the day wears on. Oh. He just liked me for real. Stayed up. Like, oh shit. It's 7 AM already. Whoopsie. I fear our recent travails within Labyrinthos and the Ethereal Sea have taken their toll on my mind. Last night I received a visitor in my dreams. Umbrita. A vision not of the woman she was, nay, but the woman she would have become. Oh. Damn. Oh, fuck. Anyway. Idolin, the heart of the star is gone. And yet, on the morrow, the sun will rise. Life would go on. When I took upon Sharlayan and its idyllic surroundings, there are moments when her absence feels unreal. It's to the final days. But it were so. not feeling any ill effects from the Aetioscope, are you? After playing test subjects for those new ether rites, even the mention of ether sickness makes me feel a little queasy. Bro still got that trauma going on. While the forum is not here in its entirety to brood and glare at us, Master Barnier's presence alone is enough to put me on edge. Before coming, I thought to inquire after our comrades abroad. It seems that the effects of the final days have been observed further and further north of Barnmold. For a blessing, those regions are largely uninhabited. In any event, we mustn't misinterpret this as a geographical spread. There's no telling where in the world the phenomenon will strike next, unfortunately. But I can hardly believe the Loporits managed to find Meteon out there, hidden among the stars. The sheer distances involved are mind-boggling. What took you so long? We have much to discuss and scant time to do it. If you would know the reason for this assembly, you had better ask Master Levier. Okay, Master Levier. What's the sitch? Give me the deets, man. What? Why? Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the Loporits have deduced the whereabouts of Meteon by means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Hydaelyn herself. Sorry, I just had to get another sip of water. Oh. Our quarry's location is a place far beyond the moon, in the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, at the edge of creation. A veritable Ultima Thule. Indeed. How then are we to reach it? An excellent question. Luckily for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced propulsion systems, the moon is capable of delivering you to Ultima Thule. The myriad other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel through the Sea of Stars. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess ether enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our hyperhopper into your ether burner, we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time. Father, does this mean... Bear in mind, this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum, of course. Hearing the Loporits' proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate to the moon and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposed proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Hydaelyn believed you possessed the strength needed to overcome this crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Hydaelyn's own making. Therefore, if in the 11th hour she would proffer another means by which we may seek salvation, we would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of the star. It is why we have chosen to place our faith in Hydaelyn, in you. The Ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule. What of all the people that have labored so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation? You must be furious. I would not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds at the Magna Glacius, nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest. Quite the contrary. They have expressed unwavering support of you and your mission. Are the Loporits too willing to abandon the Exodus? Were you not listening when we said we were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris and its people? If it means your survival, we would do anything to help. and you'll most certainly have need of our expertise where you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life, an otherwise vexing problem our know-how can remedy. Besides, Hydaelyn chose us to lead the way to Meteon. Why else would she give you a crystal only we can decipher? But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Aetheris until you brought us here, Urianger. And now we're enamored with the place, so what choice do we have but to save it? Let's go, Urianger! You gave the bunnies character growth. Of course, none of this is possible without you and the Scions. So I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? You couldn't stop us if you tried. Very well. We shall inform the Forum of your decision. Begin preparations to bolster the Ark with the Hyper Hopper. Ah yes, the Hyper Hopper for the teeny tiny toy boat. Loporritz will coordinate with the Ilsbard contingent to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Babel. Of course, it will take time until the work is complete. For now, pray take your ease. Deming Raha can get a nap? It seems there is naught to do but rest and prepare. Shall we? Yeah, okay. Nap time. I like nappies. Raha, take your fucking nap, please. A cat nap, if you will. No need to worry about lending a hand with the Hyper Hopper. You already have more than enough help, so go and relax while you still can. There is much to be done before the Ark can be made ready for your voyage. But that I could be afforded time to speak with Alphino and Alice. Alas. I can but pray they find a moment of quiet calm before the journey to come. As you can imagine, not all Forum members were willing to endorse this plan. Through no fault of yours, of course. Given what is at stake, it is only natural that opinions are divided. Said, the final decision was reached with an overwhelming majority, much to my surprise. Damn. That is a very big turnaround since the first time in the forum, where it was initially like majority votes mostly going against us, but now they're voting in our favor. Damn. After 9 out of 10 naps. Yeah, fair. Naps, like, it's got a weird range of time where if you nap too little, then you're not rested, but if you nap too much, then you feel like you just stepped out of a time machine, and it's just like, ugh. Everything's all groggy and blah. And your head feels like a cinder block. In all honesty, I didn't think the Forum would approve this measure. Certainly not by such a large margin. I dare say, though, that Master Fortuno's impassioned recounting of your audience with Hydaelyn helped sway the vote. He has a way with words, after all. Where did you think Alphino got it from? I thought he got it from his mom, but I guess that makes sense. Wasn't expecting to have time on our hands. What should we do? Wanna get coffee? Burger? More burger for Catboy? Perhaps now I can finish that book I was reading. What? Oh, pay me no mind. I'm sure you have better things to do with the time afforded us. Take a goddamn nap, Raha. I swear to God, please, just take a nap. Rare opportunity to rest. I say we make the most of it. Should very much like to speak with the Loporritz once their work is complete. This plain Heidelin has entrusted them with a great deal of knowledge, and I suspect there is more they could teach us. The Forum hath placed the fate of mankind in our hands. We must not betray their faith. Virus choker sling. What does that look like by itself? Interesting. Oh, that's a neat ring. Huh. Anyway. They bid us a rest, but I'd much rather find something productive to do. I suppose now is a good time as any to hone my lance. Not that I've ever found it to be dull. Still, it eases my mind on the eve of battle. I guess that's fair. Okay, Island, what are we doing? What's the field trip? Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quite. Though it is difficult to conceive of how one can best prepare to bereave a domain where Dynamis governs all. Nevertheless, Heidelin deemed us worthy of the trials that await. For lack of any other feasible options at this late stage, let us trust in her judgment and face Medion as we are. Which leaves the not-so-small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and Tataru. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. Certainly hope so. Why does that feel like a death flag? You'll be praying for your safe return. I hope it will affect the Dynamis for a while. For the better. That settled, we should get some rest. Make the most of the time we've been afforded. Tataru! Look at her run. Meeting's over, is it? We've been there for so long, I started to worry. What did they have to say? We go into Ultima Thule, the edge of the universe. Oh. The edge of creation. I see. Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return. And you will return. Actually, Conrad, could I borrow you for a moment? Like your plans for the interim are decided. When the two of you have finished, meet us back at the Balderstein Annex, alright? Come with me to the Agora. I have something to show you. Okay. Or Agora? Words. Okay, I can just jump down. Whee! Okay, I can't just jump over there. Okay. Oh, not there either. Hee. Parkour. Reflexes like a cat. What's up, Tataru? Welcome, Conrad, to Taru's boutique. You made a shop? I've always done my best to provide the scions with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I make an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not that I'm playing favorites, but you are the Warrior of Light. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've created before. That I wouldn't be able to do it alone. So, after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. But then inspiration struck, and I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With the help of some Thavnarian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Sharlayan. Of course, I would never charge you for any of our works. Perish the thought. I'm sort of rude. How are things coming along? Everything is in order, Mr. Taru. We'll be ready to open shortly. Oh my god. Which is why I brought you here, to be our very first patron. Would you mind waiting here a moment longer? God, Tataru's climbing up in the social order. She's making it in the world. Her quest for economic domination has begun. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending Viewfinder registrations. Cool. Wait for Tataru's boutique to open. Uh-huh. It would be sweet that she thought of us for the first customer. I did not expect to find you here. Barshan! Hey, little guy. Little fellow. I imagine Nidana would also wish to offer her the regards. Thus, after delivering our dragon skills to the engineers, she remained to assist with their work on the ether burner. The simulacrum, too, will stay in Sharlayan while I oversee matters at Rasahan. It is a rather convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days or anything else. It also allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land. Vanshan! I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here at the boutique. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. The establishment has restored a sense of normalcy in their lives. You have blessed them with newfound purpose and a means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they at last return home to Ratsathan, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce of our land. In fact, I came here to see how your new employees are settling in, and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. It's an opportunity for me as well, believe you me. Your artisans have taught me so much about Thavnarian craftsmanship. The resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. Can't wait to see what kind of wonders we come up with. I pray you every success in your endeavors, Mr. Tataru. Before coming here, I heard word of the Forum's decision, of what will soon be attempted. It was only then that I finally understood what my father called the star, the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, but the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must have been blinding in its splendor. You journey unto the heavens to protect that light. May the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail and restore peace and tranquility to the star. That Ahewan were alive to see it. I will not see his sacrifice squandered, nor shall I rest until Ratsathan is returned to its former glory. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, people of the star have not yet given up hope, and neither must you. Later, little dude. God, the tail is so short. Oh my god. Ugh. Where must I go to get a meal with some flavor in this wasteland of taste? What? The modeling! God. Having to be fair, there's not much flavor. Except for the last stand. Onra, old boy! Why, whatever are you doing here? New boutique, you say? I had been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little more flair, perhaps, befitting a man of my station. Though I have nowhere to flaunt such said raiment so long as my confinement continues indefinitely. I, the young Lord Fortom's, insists that, so long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Charlian. Thus do I toil, though every fibre of my being rails against it. Why, I've been suffered the company of that brute Sicard to seek supplies transported in a timely fashion. Yet he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suffer instead for his otherwise welcome absence, now burdened with extra busy work, and without Onawa here, there is no one to prepare my meals. I came here in the hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps. Alas, the Charlian delicacies I've sampled were lacking in every respect. I'm trying to turn on low. Thank you, writers, for giving us an option to recommend fish bread to this guy, but I'm on a good. You know what? I don't feel like pranking him today. Maybe later. Maybe later I'll introduce him to the fish bread, but for now, he wants a hearty meal, and a hearty meal you will get, sir. A hearty meal is what you're after? I suggest the Last Stand. Literally the only place with palatable food. The cafe over the pier? Their cuisine didn't appear all that appetizing, but if you vouch for their cooking, then perhaps I will give it a try. Thank you for the suggestion, and ta-ta for now, old boy. You'll prank the shit out of him when you get there? Yeah. You can prank him for the both of us. Oh, he's still walking. Well, is that Conrad and Tataru I spy? Hello? Hey, Hancock. Hello. Hancock? What are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Yes, that was my original plan. After all, any expertise required aside from the delivery of goods is well beyond my purview. But what manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the northern seas? Worry not. I will return straightways to Kugane once I have finished. Of course, you would find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. She wounds me, the industrious woman running a new boutique. I am not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they will succeed, and I would make myself and my business ready for their return. If you believe in them so devoutly, then why not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough for Tataru, fair enough. There is not more I can do to help ready the Ark and her heroes for their maiden voyage, but on your return I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at the Bakairo Inn. Accommodations are quite costly, given the reputation of said establishment, but the East Aldenard Trading Company would be honored to foot the bill. Will there be lemon cakes? Oh, a man of tart tastes, I see. Yes, there will be lemon cakes and much, much more. Finest delicacies the world and Lord Lolorito have to offer. As much as I still technically don't like Lord Lolorito on principle. Free cake, though. Tataru! Unless Tataru can get me some lemon cake. Let us speak more of this upon your return, lest I draw even more of Tataru's ire. Until next we meet. Listen, Tataru, hear me out. Lemon cake is really good. Unless there's like lemon muffins. Or even like a blueberry muffin with a little bit of lemon on it. Is that guy in the armor still there? He's still there. That one dude in the heavy armor struggling. Oh, it's daytime. What the fuck? Just a bit ago it was cloudy. What the hell? Ah, Conrad. Decided to spend your time at the markets, did you? Do this. Eggs and Wedge! What's up, guys? Tataru! Pigs Wedge? I take it work on the Ark proceeds apace? Aye, it does indeed. Collaborating with the greatest minds of Charlian and Ratahan has been a rewarding experience, and that's to say nothing of what we've learned from the Lobrits. The Ark is unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nira was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. I can't wait for you to see it. And you'll never guess who paid us a visit when we came to Charlian. Alpha! I think he sensed the coming danger and returned to check on us. He was always one to turn up in a time of need, and I suppose that's why he decided to join us in Charlian. Good thing too. I don't know how he does it, but he has a knack for brightening your day just by being there. Still hard to believe we have the means to send you off into the great expanse, though, to the farthest known reaches of everything. I never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the Scions are the catalyst that sparks the need for these great innovations. Which, to think how much I'd have missed out on had I not been a member of the Ironworks. An awful lot of work, to be fair. The privilege of being worked like a cart chocobo. Ah, there is that too. As busy as we've been, I wish there was more we could do for you, Conrad. But no matter what happens, we have to keep believing. For a brighter future. And one filled with even more adventure. As if nothing happened afterwards, that would put you guys out of a job. When you head back, would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments? That's very kind of you, Tataru. I'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Wedge and I should get going. Still a few more supplies to gather before we return. Terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please. Oh, shop's open? Hello. Right. I do believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This is Vasarud of Palaka's Stand. Haven't we met before? Ah, yes. It was you who helped us at Perusha. And again when crossing the ice fields, was it not? I doubt we exchanged little more than glances then. It is kind of you to remember me. Thanks to Mr. Chitaru, I and many of my friends have found gainful employments in this foreign land. It's only natural to feel fear in the face of calamity. In such times, we much look to one another for strength and succor. I know not whether we will come to call this place home or return to Thavner, but we are here today, and are glad to have contributed to the cause. And contribute they did by helping to make your new garments as durable as possible. We put our hearts and souls into them, and I have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battle to come. But think how far we've come since our humble beginnings at the Waking Sands. From the rising stones to the falling snows, and even a certain insufferable someone's Ruby Bazaar. We were always so fortunate enough to find friends along the way. Even when you were swept away to the first, Rahatia was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us. My heart would burst. Aww, Taru. Ours has been a long, long journey, and I've been privileged to watch, often with bated breath, as you persevere time and again. All the journey we've shared, there has been much sorrow as well, but I've long since learned you can't have one without the other. Which is why I promised to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. You can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome back on your return. Aww. Don't forget to pick up your clothes from Varsaru before you leave. They were expertly tailored just for you. In addition to your new ensemble, we have raiments and weaponry for every need, so please feel free to browse our stock. Is this where the job gear comes from? You may not obtain job-specific gear from Varsarud. Weapons and gear obtained can be equipped at level 89, however all item stats will be subject to item level sync. Upon reaching level 90 with the corresponding job, these items will no longer be synced. Furthermore, the gear can be died upon completion of the role quests associated with said job. Well, you say that, but I have done all of them. Yay! Got the job gear! Or at least unlocked the job gear, not gob gear. I'll be sure to look into that before next week's stream. But we press ahead. Or wait, no. Forge ahead. I realize you still got lots to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope you can find a moment for yourself, that the others can as well. They said they were returning to the Baldessian Annex, though I doubt they stayed for long. If you decide to go looking for them, I suggest speaking with Kryl first. I'm sure they would have told her all the plans. Cool. I'm gonna real quick actually just check the yep. Okay, so the Reaper gear is at least most of it. Let's see. Okay, actually the job gear has better stats. We're just gonna... How much space is in my pockets? Okay, we're just gonna take the stuff. Yep, claim anyway, give me. It's gonna take the stuff for the jobs that are at 90. On top of the Reaper gear. So I can pop that on later. Or at least put it in the... Oh god. Glamour dresser later. Oh god, the music. Ah! Oh, god damn it. Oh god. Oh, it's good music, but fucking that new context does it hurt. Oh, jeez. Gotta keep getting the gear. Keep going. Ah. God. Okay, tank. I've got Gunbreaker and Dark Knight at 90, so... Hmm... 560. What's the item level on my tank? Because I don't have the maximum item level for tank. 562. Or 570. Okay. So it's not... So I'll probably just get it for... At least get what's... aesthetic. I can't even wear that. Legion Splendor. Nah. Ooh. That looks nice. Ooh. Also looks nice. Ranged Wild Rose. Okay. Can't wear the hat. Oh. Granted, personally not the biggest fan of how the capes, like the cape physics. Yeah. Ooh, I'll take the boots though. And then healer. Sage weapon, sage weapon. Ooh, I do dig the pants. Those are nice pants. Not so much the boots. Okay, we'll settle for that. Gonna real quick equip. Equip. Hey! It's the Yoshi P cosplay. Alright, and then reapply the glam. Yeah, I think the Lakeland scythe goes with the outfit just a bit more. Oh well. Still, stats are pretty good, so is slightly less likely of dying. Yay! With the annex. Hello, Kryle. You're back. I take it you received your gift from Tataru. Yeah, she made a whole ass shop. It was surprised long in the making. Many, many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see it realized, and with great success. You're looking for the others, though. They've already taken their leave. Vishjola, Thancred, and Urianger have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Alice and Grahatia, meanwhile, thought their time would be better spent poring over books at Numenon. As for Alphino and Estinian, well, they've elected to pay a visit to the Levier estate, though Estinian seems somewhat reluctant to go. I'm sure they would all be glad for your company if you've a mind to seek them out. Should you be feeling peckish, I suggest heading to the last stand before Ystola and the others finish eating. But above all else, it would be foolish to run headlong into battle, a fatigued mess. So do remember to get a good night's sleep. Alright, we go into the last stand first. Why, she might. Jotaro has no chance of standing between you and a hearty meal. Don't worry, we saved some for you. Yay! As thou perchance had opportunity to partake of the rainbow pudding, owing to its striking flavor and somewhat garish appearance, is quite popular. Indeed, so popular that the last stand stock hath been entirely exhausted. I should hope at the very least Puddingway did sup upon this most delectable of desserts. Honestly, I'm pretty sure that they're out of stock because of Puddingway. I'm gonna be surprised. Pizza! Let's see what kind of food we got. It's gonna actually that's not gonna do. Burger. We got a burger. We got some drinks. Okay, it looks like Thancred and Urianger opted for like something that looks more like ale or something, while still like got some wine. So we got burger, sandwich, more sandwich, some bread, an egg, 2 wedges of cheese, a couple mushrooms, pizza, chicken leg, salad with egg on it, a wrap, and a Urianger got a cake. Let's fucking go. Come to make our trio or quartet, have you? Please have a seat, and we'll see about getting you a drink.
Your business with Tataru was finished?
Uh-huh. She's got a shop going.
My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine. But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
And that's flag number, insert number here for Thancred. We've nothing left to prove. Not Tareen, nor Memphilia.
Is aught the matter?
No, it's nothing. I just... Well, lately I find myself surprised at how much I've changed. How much we've all changed.
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home.
Oh, I didn't even notice there was a muffin behind that cake. Oh, that cake looks really good. Arianje, would you mind if I sneak like one bite?
In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust is settled.
Like, it doesn't even have to be 2 bites, just 1 bite. No, yes, I promise I won't eat the entire cake in 1 bite, just 1. Is it muffin time yet? I don't know, Ravio, is it muffin time yet?
What with the primals and Ascians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though, in uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after.
And that flag.
Even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much will change.
Oh, wow, that's a lot of flags you're collecting there, Thancred. Oh god. A lot of flags we're all collecting.
Traveling the world.
Jeez.
Going wherever the wind blows. Lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to effect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear.
Come on. But no, he looks nice.
What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds. 'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise. Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Hey, no worries.
Well, shall we make a toast? To victory.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
Man, this is nice. Just getting the chill for once. You can always count on your friends to help you maintain perspective. I pity mine take a perverse pleasure in it. I like to think I give as good as I get, though I fare better with the occasional assist from our consummate nodder. But it's all in good fun, and I wouldn't tap it any other way. I'd say, Conrad, whence came this simulacrum that standeth beside thee? There's no simulacrum. I see falsely, but he stole a Glancred but moments ago employed the self-same doubling magic. Alright then, keep thy secrets. Oh no! I guess Miranje's a bit of a lightweight. Rip. Leaving so soon? I suppose it's for the best, if you'd rather not explore the bottom of a bottle with Urianger. I dare say the others would welcome your company as well, if you can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that is all that matters. True. Oh, okay. So if I remember correctly, it's either Alizane, Graha, or Alphino and Istini. Just a sec. Miro? Just vibing here by yourself? Hmm? No, I am not neglecting my duties. Honestly, am I not allowed even a moment to myself? A genius needs time to reflect on his thoughts, you know? The Ark really is a marvel, and I count myself fortunate having had the opportunity to help build it. Pity I did not come here sooner. Oh, the things I could have done with the fruits of their research. Not that it is any of your business, mind you. I suppose I could have found a way to apply that knowledge to further improvements to the Ark as well. God. I see some things have not changed with Nero. Okay, let's go with, let's go with Alphino and Istinian first. Whoa! If I had a nickel for every time I saw a Istinian dressed down in a Charlian, I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot. But it's weird it's happened twice. Well, I won't complain if it happens again. Hello? What? Surely this isn't the first time you've seen me without my armor. I have not forgotten the time you barged into my room and jumped out the window. Anyway. What's up, Alphino? What's going on? Visiting your mom? Hiyo.
Oh. What brings you here?
I just wanted to check in.
Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil. All is well, I assure you.
Okay, good.
In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Aww.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind. But what then? I'd never hear the end of it. Least of all from Tataru.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... It was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth.
Hmm.
That's not to say I think we won't be returning.
Off a note, please stop collecting flags, oh my god.
Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family.
Aww. Rose.
Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Wait!
Oh?
Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends.
Mm-hmm.
But through it all, you didn't give up on me.
Mm-hmm.
To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
Aww. I suppose I ought to thank you both as well.
Well, we needn't make it a competition. You know, this must be what Heidling meant when she spoke about depending on one another. However treacherous the road before us, together we will prevail.
God, I fucking love Found Family. Oh boy. Ah, that's the good shit. Few of our comrades decided to remain a while in Charlene after making their deliveries. Did you happen to pass any on your way here? All that remains is to return to the annex and give my armor one last polish. I expect Alphino has maintenance to carry out on those floating things of his too. Dude's mind gets blown every time he sees those nolets. Like, what are they? Probably the first one to start thinking that they're just liquefied carbuncles. Hey! Oh my god, so many Aww! Leave me! Oh, he's dozing. Oh my god, they're both dozing. Oh. Alize? Try speaking with Alize, but she is fast asleep. Hey, at least they're both getting that nap. Snooze maxers, please.
Oh. Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love. You deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer, so much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
This feels familiar. Well, 'tis good to be... wait. What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Just
Not
good to
that
see
there's
you
any
awake,
shame in
huh?
it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, the most adorable of babies.
How embarrassing.
Don't worry, we won't tell. Other say?
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word.
Yep. I wasn't even thinking about telling people, though.
I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
God.
Oh.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
It's a secret. Oh, worth it. Oh, God. Fucking love Found Family, y'all. Okay, looks like I got about 2 hours. Oh, tail 2. New hairstyle. Oh. Neat. Come back, Conra. Trying to catch a final few winks before embarking on your mission, I presume. Be happy to know your chambers have been cleaned and fresh linens laid out. Pray you enjoy the sweetest dreams on this final night before the big day. At night at the Royal Menagerie in Alamago. Oh. Oh, Xanos. What the fuck? That is in Shroud? Whoa.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly.
I see Alice's word stuck with you.
In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you? And what was it that you sought in me?
Thus it dawns. The day of reckoning. Ooh, okay. Here goes. Launch time.
How often have we thus assembled? To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments, from the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all. The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule. Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteon. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Wait! Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
You too, Tataru. You'll be safe too in whatever the fuck you're doing. Including your, dominance of the economy. I suppose this is where we part ways, for now at least. That I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart. Perhaps the teachings of Galuf Balducian will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Beyond them, and there find true strength. One sees beyond his hope open to interpretation, I think, but for me, it would be the things I cherish most in life. Things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture onto the Sea of Stars. Ominous, but okay. Okay, so yeah, I'm just gonna teleport to Aquaria. Huh. So they didn't change the music. Okay. Alright. Oh yes, I know you. Your reputation and the rumor mill precedes you. At any rate, how might I help you? Okay, it's just that person. Oops. Alpha! Alpha appears to be trying to cheer you on. Aww. Oh, and it's Mini Omega. The miniature model of Omega appears to be staring intently at the Ark. Oh yeah. It's space travel. Varshan? Man is said to fear what he does not know, yet he would venture unto the greatest of unknowns. I say to you, son of man, that you need not fear. So long as man shares a bond with dragonkind, so do does he share our kinship with the heaven, and our ancient home amidst the stars and infinite. I pray you go forth, and prove this bond of ours, tempered and tested, shall endure unbroken for 1,000 years. First the great accidents, and now this. Seems there's no end to our work. In truth, more than a few gleaners were distressed to learn that their earlier efforts were for nothing. It was no easy task convincing them that the new plan was for the best, I can tell you that. I can't tell you every man believes this the wisest course, but I can say that all will be forgiven if you deliver us from the coming doom. And if you don't, well, at least you won't get the earful, I certainly will. It's troubling enough that that brute Sickard left without warning, leaving me to carry all those cumbersome containers. That he failed to be present to send you off is absurd. What could possibly be more deserving of his attention at a time like this? I don't know. It's no easy thing to say leave the star to us, but we must, and we will. As proud members of the Scions, we have a duty to uphold. And we needn't do so alone. Those dark days when we were driven from the Rising Stones and hunted as traitors are a thing of the past. We have allies in abundance now. Which is to say, you needn't worry about us. Go forth in the knowledge that the Scions will labor without rest in your absence. Though our fellow Scions couldn't be here, they wanted me to tell you that no matter what calamity may befall us, they will never give up, and neither should you. No matter how far you may go, we will be with you in spirit. No matter how dark it may seem, your light will shine and endure. Idana! Elephant wife. Mr. Skryl tells me your investigation into my theories on Akasha and its relation to the final days has made clear the source of our woes. I am elated to know my work was of some benefit, but I could not have shared it had you not rescued me from the tower that day. Yet owe you a great debt, though one I may never fully repay, but I shall try nonetheless. Not only through my research, but through my desire to see you succeed, which I believe may influence the Akasha in our favor, small though the effect may be. So long as we have hope, there is a chance we may influence the outcome of this calamity. Hell yeah. We were quite fortunate the Loporrit's hyperhopper was based on principles similar to those of etherology. Integrating it with the Ark's existing systems might well have been impossible otherwise. We may have Charlene's wealth of knowledge at our disposal, but theirs is technology far beyond anything we have ever studied. You are familiar with teleportation magics, yes? The momentary conversion of the body into ether that it may travel via the lifestream from one physical point to another. A hyperhopper enables transport through a similar method, but not one involving the lifestream. Rather, it utilizes highly condensed ether to create an ethereal current of its own. This current is exponentially faster and more powerful than the naturally occurring ones to which we are accustomed. So much so, in fact, that ethereal conversion to the physical form is not a prerequisite for traversal. If you are concerned about side effects such as ethereal sickness, you needn't be. You should emerge at your destination hale and whole, in theory. At the very least, I can assure you it is safer than the experimental aetherites you used to reach Razatan. Good! Brida has been on my mind more often late. How different her life might have been if not for our research into teleportation magics. Perhaps she would have she would never have gained an interest in aetherological studies. To abandon our work out of misplaced guilt for those for who she could have been would be a disservice to the memory of who she was. Nay, it was because of her that we found the resolve to carry on. And now we stand at the edge of a new frontier, a ship ready to bear you unto the distant stars and beyond. This arc is as much her accomplishment as it is ours. I regret nothing. Alright. Well, quite the turnout, wouldn't you say? And again, who wouldn't want to be present for a once-in-a-lifetime event? I'll send word to the Alliance leaders the very moment the ship takes off. Obviously, they couldn't be here, but I'm sure they'll be cheering for you every step of the way. They said work on the Ark is finished. You certainly wouldn't know by looking at it. I'll just hear what Father has to say. I wasn't expecting quite so many people to be seeing us off. This is the pinnacle of aetherochemistry, a synthesis of modern innovation and the ancient wisdom of Alec. The Ark's design appears to be capable of processing condensed ether in quantities I never thought possible. So many to see us off like this seems wholly unnecessary. Still, I'll not begrudge them for wishing us well. Even Wilson and Blue Vita should be in attendance is most unexpected, but I am nonetheless heartened by their presence. So this is the ship that will bear us to Ultima Thule. That it is, Living Way. The Ark is missing one last but very crucial component before we are ready to take off. It should be arriving shortly. Oh? If it's carrots, I swear to God. They're not the carrots. Ooh.
All present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
Oh, I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder. But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Ah, don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of starfaring vessels.
Fair.
And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return. So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
Granted, in Fortuno's case, he probably just, like, if it means people will stop calling it a teeny tiny toy boat.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. from a fragment of Dalamud. We obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world. And in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us.
Oh.
The Starship Ragnarok.
Ooh. Also, thematically relevant since Ragnarok is basically the Norse mythology's version of an apocalypse. And we're kind of, you know, in an apocalypse of our own. Aww.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
Sigurd? Oh god! Oh, it's all the leaders of the tribes. Aww.
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
Oh. Right. Oh?
Thou wouldst employ summoning. Or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Oh, shit. We gonna use the sundered version of creation magics. Let's fucking go. We about to summon fuel.
Care to explain for our benefit?
Yeah, Arianje, as much as I'm trying to understand, and claiming to understand, I'm still very dumb.
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
True. And because it's more simple, that's why there's, like, room for variance between summon primals. Or even for, like, primals to not resemble what they're based on, or were supposed to be, like the primal Bahamut, or the different versions of Titan, or even Shiva. Holy shit! Third eye wide open.
I see. By combining the Loporrit's magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience.
Oh!
Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Oh!
Indeed! Indeed! While Heidelin gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, We'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief.
What? That's what's been making the temporary?
Beings created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
You think, or you know?
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you.
And besides, if it ends up getting dangerous, we could just bring in some Porksies and I can take him out.
When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Oh, so this is probably also going to be the most accurate representations of what these primals are supposed to be.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
Not in presenting it like a fucking field trip. Oh yeah, I hate the Mughals, fuck 'em, but I do got some cool stuff.
May we have a moment?
Yeah?
In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Hmm? What are they? Ooh, a box that my glove is clipping through.
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem.
Ooh.
Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok.
Oh.
There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them.
That's useful.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
Wait, does this mean we're also gonna end up seeing Great King Mulamog?
I pray you take care.
Since we're technically summoning primals of every tribal religion that we know of so far, at least in the source, does that mean we're also gonna see a Great King Mulamog as he was supposed to be in the myth?
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board.
Okay.
A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
Okay, that dialogue's the same. How about you, dude? Liliance would not be joining us, I'm afraid. She could not bear to watch our children embark on so perilous a mission. Make no mistake, I feel the same. I cannot tell you how many times I had to step away from my duties, so distracted by thoughts of all the ways it could go wrong. Even now, a part of me wants to drag them away and Well, not that they would listen. So I will see them off with pride in my heart and a prayer on my lips. My children, and for the star they love so dearly, we must prevail. Aww. Yeah, we're cool now, 4Cheese. Sorry for calling you a bitch back in Shadowbringers. Anyway. Ragnarok is a collaborative effort in every sense. A culmination of knowledge from the world's greatest minds, both past and present. Without question, the greatest ship we ever built. Well, it cannot end now, not when we've but scratched the surface of the love for its technological know-how. So run along now and do what it is you vaunted heroes do best. The world shall tremble before my genius soon enough, assuming you're able to prevent its destruction, that is. You haven't forgotten anything, have you? The repairs or commissions? A delivery from retainers, perhaps? No? If there's nothing else, have a safe journey. I completely forgot my retainers. That's okay, though. I can touch them later. I'll have to remember to thank Tataru for her timely provisions of food and drink, for which would have long since given up from exhaustion otherwise. Now the rest is up to you. Come back safe, alright? Okay. It is time for lunch. You will come this way. I will direct you to the bridge. Upon boarding the Ragnarok, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Yeah, it looks like I have sufficient time. Alright. Actually, I just remembered that I don't have to play through the entire, quest to get that, XP for Reaper. So I'm just gonna be monk for most of this. You will come this way. I will direct you to the bridge. Yep. Time to launch. Oh, you forgot about your retainers. Well, you've got about 2 hours till maintenance. Go get them. Might be able to get out a few more quick explorations out of them. Ah, it's the Shadowbringers music. Ooh, that's a big window. They're so little in their chairs! And sleeping way! Oh no, someone wake up the pilot.
Welcome to the bridge, everyone! I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back.
Well, now you ask.
Right then. Make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
It's incredible.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me?
Hey, 4Cheese!
The preparations for the summonings are complete.
You only send one return on adventures. It's the one that you assigned. Just do? Yeah. Yeah, basically as long as you have a class or job unlocked, you can give it to your retainer. And you can do like there's also quick explorations, which it gives you like random stuff, and it's only a single hour rather than 18. The 18-hour stuff is mostly just for leveling up the retainer. Yeah, no worries.
In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. The burnt out star's got more fire in its belly. Throw birth again, with feeling.
Have Alphino do the honors.
Me? But I...
Come on, little Lord Alphino. You're gonna take your dad's job.
Brother. Do it, and do it well.
You're gonna take your dad's job, you gotta learn to be able to command authority and respect. You got this.
If you all insist.
I do insist.
Onward, unto the distant stars, and beyond! Ragnarok, engage!
Woke up sleeping, Ray.
Engage!
Engage!
Freaking Power Rangers bunnies. Also, I hear you, Alphino, changing your voice to be able to respond. It's so congrats on your first 40k gil. That is a very long ship. Okay, so that is the ship from the logo art. Oof, those repeating water textures. It's how the primal's shown in the 1.0 trailer. What the fuck? Callbacks? Hello? Hey, it's your Lakshmi. Ah, I couldn't even see who that was. Leviathan. Ron, I think. Hey, Bismarck. Hey, it's King Mogamog! Let's fucking go! Feather Mommy! Whoa! She actually looks nice.
That I must carry landwalkers into the sky! I cannot imagine a greater indignity!
Do not sulk so, for thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter.
See parts for we alone.
Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice. So come, let us revel!
Revel! Oh, let's go. Oh, there goes the whale.
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
Don't kill us, Mother Mommy, please. But also, it's really nice to see these primals be chill for once. Oh! So that's what those little holes in the side are for. Oh! Oh. That's just straight up a laser. What the fuck?
peace? Good.
Mm-hmm.
Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
Convert that to Eorzean time, please?
Alright! Let's go over some points of caution.
We're not gonna specify how much time 8 carats is? Okay.
Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness.
Oh. Cool.
That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteon, she's likely used Dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
Yeah, fair.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Hydaelyn believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't. Like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours.
I don't feel like that's
Personally,
foreshadowing.
At the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits. And you should as well.
Okay.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit.
What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment.
Hey, what? Ah, fuck. Well, been a nice run, y'all.
Greetings.
Oh, fuck. Hi, Meteon. Long time no. I actually got jump scared by that. Damn.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Yeah, unfortunately. Meteon.
So this is Meteon.
Yep.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris.
He doesn't remember me from Elpis? Not like I looked that different. Besides when I was briefly wearing the robe, but like...
Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost. Stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now.
Oh god, it affects everybody because we're all sundered. God damn it. Oh, not the bunnies!
I can't breathe.
Ah, shit.
You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end.
Ah, fuck, Raha!
Where those who yet valiantly cling to life cannot thrive.
Tancred! Tancred! Ow. Oh, fuck. It's gotta be worse than the heartburn from the fucking primordial light. What's up, Estinian? Oh god, where's Thancred?
Thancred?
Meteon has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination.
Where's Thancred? What?
This is Ultima Thule.
Okay.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
What the fuck?
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look.
Okay. Better be.
Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
Okay. Get to it, bunnies. Ooh.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End.
Oh, days. It's narrating instead.
In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth.
It's both of them, what the fuck?
Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell.
What?
So, let them bring it to a close, I say.
Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Okay.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
Mm-hmm. If Meteon should strike again with such overwhelming force, I honestly don't know how we are to oppose her. Oh boy, I don't know if we can until we actually find her. We were clearly no match for Meteon, but we survived unscathed. But how? It is as Livingway said. I can breathe well enough, but something about this place feels wrong. It's so dark. I barely see anything. Thou witnessed what became of Thancred. So quickly was I overcome by Meteon's malevolence that I saw naught of their altercation. I don't know, dude. I only saw up until he took a swing at her. There's a dizzying, disorienting feeling about this place, as if I could lose my footing at any moment. We must be careful. Oh, merchant. Ah. I can't guarantee it will be help in these strange surrounds, but I've readied a provisions node in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once. Okay. Don't hesitate to make the most of the provisions node. There's no telling what you might run into out there, or if anything we have to offer might help. But I'd personally rather brave the unknown with a full pack than an empty one. Oh, this one's good. Whoa, what the fuck is that spelling on the name? A strange new world. That one of those is just the Greek letter alpha. What the heck? Wriggle purple, plum purple, lotus pink. Money. Okay. Fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely, I suspect, given the torpid, stale quality of the air. But never mind that. We must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. Seems as good a direction as any. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. Quite a few dragons out here. A lot of dragons, actually. Hello? Oh. That one's petrified. What the fuck? What the hell happened here? Beyonce? These remains have long since turned to ash, and yet they retain their form. Oh, it's ash! What the hell? Okay. There's a structure here in front of me, yes? A tower of some sort, partially melted. In a strange twist of fate, it seems our perception of this place is not so different as it would be elsewhere. The world as I used to see it. It feels as though I am dreaming while awake, which is more than the faded memory Meteon led us to believe. What was this, I wonder? Oh no! See no one else in this barren waste, do you? And why do I feel like we're not alone? There's another presence with us. Something dark and mournful. I do not know. I don't know shit. Where's Estinian? God, did we lose Estinian? Also, jeez. Ruins. Of what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything. Alright. Metallic pillar has been partially melted, likely sometime in the distant past. Damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately. Rather, it calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of a battle. Oh. Is there a war here, then? What? Here, this part is relatively intact. The intricate design of the top suggests it is man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceive them. Having said that, I swear I've seen this pattern before. Seen it before? Huh. Okay. Also, it just dawned on me that I forgot to get the XP from that previous, quest for Reaper. I'll get the XP for the next quest. There you are, Estinian. Jeez. Well, this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings. A poor decision in hindsight. Or I thought this hill... Besides the light from the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd never know it. From what I can tell, we are near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. Alright, time to report back to Alphino. Alfie! We're on an island. Also, stuff is melted, and Graha thinks he might have seen some of this stuff before. Oh, there's a dragon. Also, it's too bloody dark out here to see shit. Give me a sec. Just gonna scooch up the gamma a little bit so I can see a little better. Because it do be dark here. Were you able to find anything? Nope. As I feared. Still no trace of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which unfortunately isn't very far. I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close, and that chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. I felt it too when I was near that thing. What are you talking about? There's nothing there. What? Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Agreed. We've only found more questions than when we are in desperate need of answers. There's a far stretch of terrain from the ship's port side we've yet to explore. Let us try searching there, then. Conra, a word before we join the others. See them too, don't you? Dragons. Oh! Are we the only one who see those? As I thought, their presence is tenuous at best. There's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgard Stormer and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on Aetheris? Better to leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? Oh, an aetheryte. Ghost dragons. Okay. Hello? Whoa. Okay, that actually looks pretty cool. Thou art unlike the others. This place ill befits me. Do not tarry over long. Who are you? We have 20 minutes left, I think. No, I'm pretty sure. Nah, maintenance starts in an hour and a half. So, like an hour and 20 minutes to check my retainers. Meaning you should also have an extra hour. The telling of my tale alters not its course. Thou knowest my brethren once ruled these skies. Will our kingdom return? Should I boast that I was first among our hunters? Will the comrades I failed live again? Nay. Once I lived, and now I await the coming oblivion. Nothing more. This This is not our home. To our home did come the metal demons, who of life and joy scoured it clean. These are mere bones, and among them do we rest our wings evermore. Leave us now to our mourning, traveler. Thou wilt find no solace here. The fuck? At 6 a.m., but didn't take into account it was GMT and not GMT +1. Yeah, the, basically the maintenance notifications that I get are the, Pacific, Standard Time in the United States, and I just so happen to live in that time zone. And so it's, 10 p.m. for me. At least that's when maintenance starts, and it's currently, 8:30-ish. The time before, I soared our skies, north, west, south, east, no wind swifter than I. Now those skies are lost to me. Got the Great Britain notification. You got the British stuff. Gotcha. Why does this water look oily? Or wispy? It's like a I don't know, like a grungy rainbow. What in the goddamn? Anyway, see if I can attune to it. Yay! Where's the other one? Oh, there's two. Okay. Is there an ether current around? 638 northeast. Okay, not anywhere close. Okay. Now to actually get that XP. Sinian? Seems these dragons have yet to succumb completely to the darkness of this place, meaning the others should see them as well. Dragons. It's true they are not of our world, but to find them in a prison of despair. Surely mine eyes deceive me. This cannot be possible. My sight may have been restored after a fashion, but I fear what I see cannot be trusted. As if Meteon herself has etched these images upon my heart. I doubt not that such a feat is within her power, given that she constructed this sanctuary herself. Look here, are those ghosts, do you think? I don't know. Why don't you go ask?
Dragons? Here?
Yeah, that's what I was telling you about, Alize. You didn't believe me.
What you see is a memory of a world that once was.
Oh, hi, Meteon.
A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
Yeah, where are you at?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not?
What?
Oh, yes. He is here, and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words.
Pardon? Fuck.
Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send. I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe.
What?
Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive.
What?
That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
Stinian?
Huh?
It's futile. You will never reach the true me.
Okay, so you're like a projection or something?
I told you. Emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteion holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
Everybody know that shit's fucked. We level up. What's the next level at? 89. Do I have anything at 89? No. Okay. So the XP is not really going to be going to anything else, but it's fine. I've already gotten a lot of jobs to 90 along the way. Can't really be gone, can he? Meteion herself said his soul persists, but he is the reason we are still breathing. If so, then maybe... Heidelin did mention that she imbued an invocation into the Asm crystal that could give form to the formless. So as long as his soul's still around, might be able to bring him back, maybe? I don't know. My aim was true. I had her. How we defeat an enemy we can't attack? I don't know, dude. Hard to believe Thancred was able to overcome Meteion's will. But here we are. But the price for his victory had not been so high. I understand now why the Loporits were surprised to find this environment could sustain life. But for Thancred's sacrifice. His will was strong enough to reshape Ultima Thule that we might survive. That I might see again. His sacrifice was not be wasted. Oh, you can see in here? Damn. Okay. Soul without body. Form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, but we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. Circumstances are rather more dire than that, 'tis true. But I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. Better not fucking be! Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and ascertain the nature of this realm that we might confront and defeat Meteon. Stinian, Conra, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Perhaps they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey these surroundings. If there is a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it. Okay. Very well. You can reconvene here when everyone has finished. Meteon said these dragons are shadow and shade, from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they're not like to be amenable to company, but alone conversation. So please, be careful. Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. Okay. Hello, Ghost Dragon. What you got, dude? A visitor, not of this star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world, thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame, oh, how we would adore thee. Alas, with time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march unto oblivion. Thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. Crave not companionship, only silence. I am okay. Dwell on the past yieldeth not. Our desires meant little to our destiny. Alas now. Regrets find me nevertheless. You were not this quest marker. My bad. Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver. No bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. Sounds like Omega. A crushing defeat. Never had we known such shame. Stilled now are the winds, though none could fill these wings burdened by ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. Okay. The goddamn. The metal monstrosity with no bonds described as black and silver. That sounds a bit too similar to Omega to be a coincidence. Wait, this thing has... Oh, it's got a sky laser. Okay. What the fuck? Since when did that mount have a sky laser? What? Thou wouldst bid me speak. Folly. I observe the lesson of stone. To not fly, nor speak, nor roar. Only watch, and wait, and end. One sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Knoll, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if that be thy will, I shall remain. Alright then, what the fuck? We keep going. Yeah, forge ahead. Oh god. Okay, 540 northeast. Okay, might run into an ether current along the way then. Don't aggro, please don't aggro. Do not aggro to me. Okay, probably not here then. Hey, Stinian. They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground, or was. I've seen similar on Aetheris. Midgardsormr's kind must once have lived and thrived in a place such as this. Vitras said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs will have more to tell of what happened here. Okay. Shattered dragon egg. Inside the shattered egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. The gelatinous, half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. Ugh! Ugh! Goopy noises! Ugh! Murky liquid has pooled inside the eggshell. The noxious coator is indicative of contamination. Oh! Gingerly lifting a large egg from the viscous mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. The egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonet within succeeded in hatching. What's this? Thought all the eggs had been ruined. The dragonet was indeed hatched. There's no sign of it here, or its sire, for that matter. We should look for them. You start at the cliff tops, and I'll search the plains. Okay. So many little bits of terrain that just can't be passed, and I'm like, ooh, gotta get through this eye of the needle to sneak past all these dragons so they don't attack me. Weird. Okay. Gonna need to fight something. Oh, it's malformed. Oh. Sorry, little guy. Unburdened wings. Hello. Boisterous howling hath been quieted. By thy hand, I presume. Everything all right? Thought I heard a dragon, or something resembling one. Baby. Ah, I see what's happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps. Some eggs within Omnol are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, testament to our shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war, death. Fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. It was a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet, when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. They were abandoned to our ruin. Survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild. Futile effort. In purest soil replete with ether did we once cultivate our nesting grounds. But our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. But few survive to hatch emerge as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. There are dragons among you two, capable of journeying to other stars. That there are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. It's the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict. Everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait. You claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star. I don't think he's gonna keep listening to you. Fuck. They only want to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. Sole reward for senseless bloodshed. The pain I understand, and wish that I did not. But fools we were. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we've learned. Come. Would it be faster if I teleported? It would be faster if I teleported. If I can... Just gonna... Here it is. Oh, it's considered part of the Sea of Stars. Okay. Interesting. I guess that's fair since it is in space. To see you make it back in one piece. The more I see of this place, the more bewildering it becomes. Did your exploration prove eventful? Converse with any dragons? If you'd hear what the dragons had to share with you, even if it's no different from what they told Urianger, it would have value. A chance to gain audience with several dragons ere we returned, though I expect their tales are much the same as those you've heard. Luck, they'll have learned something to help us devise a plan of action. That was also incredibly close. I am sorry. Not. Okay, we're good. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? I mean, one, sort of. But, eggs go bad when they don't have good soil, apparently. See, they wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Conrad, Stinian. For our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating about, but there'd be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere. I considered that, and so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity. But it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside this space is as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the Loporits to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it too risky to attempt flying to another island. But Meteon told us before, that emotions dictate reality here might be the key. I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. What you're saying is, we've no way forward. Present, it is indeed emotion that governs this island. Perhaps it is not Meteons, but the dragons that holds us here. They tire of conflict, and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons or anyone here on this island to advance. Ah, fuck. It's on theory, disheartening though it may be. If that is the case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. The reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife, without irrefutable proof the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Meteon meant to unmake them. Let's try that again. Meteon meant to unmake us then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule, and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in like manner, by overpowering the prevailing emotions. Was Ultima Thule's architect Meteon herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills? Though I marked no leader among them as such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most. Potent enough, mayhaps, to dictate the course for others. And thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me not against his calcifying heart. Mayhap one of you will fare better. God. I shall guide thee. I'll End, they call him, in the dragon tongue. I will find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Well, what have we to lose? Let's get going. Please don't say that, Alizé. Considering we already lost Bankred just on the trip over, asking, oh, what's there to lose is not gonna end well for us. Jeez. Is Janine, you good? Okay. Eggs go bad if you look at them slightly funny. I mean, at least, like, in certain countries, eggs from the grocery store. But fun fact, at least with chicken eggs, they naturally come out with, like, a waxy coating on the outside of the shell, which protects it from bacteria and stuff. But when they're basically packed for sale, at least here in the United States, the wax is washed off, and because of that is the reason why they have to be kept refrigerated or go bad. Yeah, that's the reason why at least eggs in the United States, like the grocery stores, have to be kept refrigerated. But if you just raise your own chickens and get eggs from those, you can keep those, like, on a kitchen counter for a while, with them still being a-okay. It's also part of the reason why in certain countries like Japan, eggs, like raw egg, is actually plenty safe to eat, because they don't remove the waxy part. Yeah, a fun food fact. Yeah, part of why raw egg on rice is so popular without widespread cases of salmonella. They don't do what we do with the eggs and take off the wax. The wax is good. But, like, if you find eggs at, like, a farmer's market, you might be able to find some that are that can keep in room temperature. Because if eggs, as they are when they come out of what's laying them, needed to be kept cold in order to not, get all messed up, that would be really counterintuitive to the point of laying eggs in the wild. It's, temperatures and climates and stuff. But anyway, also especially considering that eggs that are fertilized are incubated by being kept warm. But yeah, rambling about eggs over. Time to talk to I'll End. You would still be paranoid? Fair.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
Huh?
So, waiting to die like all the others, are you?
Oh, I need to read that. Aye, our pride is crushed, and our souls corrupted. The winds are still, and the heavens offer no comfort. There is nothing left for our kind. Our long lives a curse as we await the end. Still as stone we shall become.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the Expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Our kin on another star. Yet, on thee do I smell the blood of my brethren. Were they drawn into discord and war on their new home?
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
It mattereth not whither we fly. Ever will a sanguine ocean await us. Ever will retribution's wheel turn. So, on the last of my pride as a dragon, I break free of this wheel. I renounce conflict, exile myself from the other, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity.
Oh, damn.
And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Oh. Heard.
Estinian!
Estinian!
Stay back.
Huh?
Theirs is the emotion that bars our way. The rest is up to you.
What? Huh?
No! Not Estinian too!
Damn it! What? Wind?
There's a wind. He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
Oh, you got that shit right? Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Oh, I keep going. Headbats roll. Thank you. Uh. 90 level cheater? So wait, was it Omega that attacked Dragon's planet? Or something like Omega? Because this thing's here. What the fuck? Okay. Oh, just gotta keep moving. Oh, the music is changing. What the fuck? That's how the people look like who cheated at the Omega raid. Please. Does this always be the price paid for safe passage? If I had known this place would claim Estinian too, No, it's what had to be done. It's by the beating of mighty wings doth the wind blow. The dragons may ne'er again touch the sky. He in the shade he bore shall soar free. The wind has stayed the fog that covered this island, and the air, it no longer feels quite so stifling. There. Wind. This is Estinian's doing. I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow and see where it leads. What? Okay. Oh, and there's one kind of nearby. We're getting yeeted a lot in this stream. Powerful gale has delivered you to another island. The other scions should arrive before long. Alright. He did it. He found a way forward for us. Not the dragon song leitmotif. God damn it. Dragons remain trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war. Justinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. He's still fighting Alphino, just like Fat Thinkred. God. Sacrifices are why we can survive here, why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair, and we mustn't either. You gotta get going? Okay. I don't think I've got much longer in the stream anyway, but yeah, have a good one, Ravio. Jose is right. We must press on, for their sake. Why do I get the feeling it's gonna take sacrificing the entire bit of the Scions to reach Meteon? Considering how much area is left on this fucking map. Okay. I have to keep going, even if Estinian isn't here to see it. I'm sure Alphino wouldn't want to disappoint him. But it pains me to say it, we can ill afford to stop and grieve our comrades' passing. No, there will be time enough after. Paying bravery with bold words is a simple matter, but without the strength of will to match, we are powerless against Dynamis. Not less than unshakable conviction will suffice, which makes me question if I am up to the task. Choice but we have to march onward, as we squander their noble sacrifices. As Stola and Alizé said, we must continue. Notice the change in our surroundings. Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. It would be prudent to learn more of it then. Tread carefully, lest we lose our footing in this sand. Uh, 143 yalms to the north. What the fuck is that? Hello? Oh, that's an enemy. Okay. Oh, that's a lot of them. What the fuck? What are you? What is that? What the fuck? Okay. Just gonna get this ether current real quick. Thank you. And then there's one southeast. Here. 63 to the east. 21 northeast. Ah! Nope. Running. God, this is a big spiral. Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, next one is 365 northwest. Okay, so just jump. Okay. And scooch around that mob so he doesn't start combat and kill me. And sand everywhere. Not for the light emitted by these glyphs. I might well have overlooked this monolith. Another seemingly barren world. For mercy, the air is nowhere near stale. It's still quite dry, and the sand will no doubt prove bothersome in due time. You were worried about my vision. You needed to be. I can still see quite well. Were it not for the violet crystal embedded in its surface, 'twould appear as ordinary stone. Curious script hath been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Alright. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song and eschew the written word entirely. So we may assume this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Etion claimed that the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. But the life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way towards a similar end. Foreboding! Okay. Roads paved. Sacrifice. Been noticing the letters on these quest names has been a little funky. Do you suppose it is over there? Huh? Not sure. It's hard to make out at this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals as this monument. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look. Come on. I think after this quest, I'm gonna try and finish this quest before 10, and then call it. It's gonna be cutting it a bit close, but for magnetic storm the flip. But I think I might be able to squeeze it out. Hail, travelers. This is a most unexpected occurrence. Oh, hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Ah, forgive me. I had forgotten an exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. What? When the vibration of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts and attention, Aya, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Hofkud. Yes, Hofkud of the Aya. I've encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of ether, or dynamos, as the space is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive, then? It is well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we Aya are ether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are of comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the 5 senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 198,720,180,827. But, that's rather a lot, isn't it? Ah, my apologies. I have omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh, and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may comprise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course. Though need is perhaps too strong a word, it would be a simpler matter to unmake ourselves through use of etheric exsanguinators, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well. To ensure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the Aya, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of a tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, be mindful of the Aya wandering the desert. A desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me. What the fuck did we get ourselves into? This is going rather smoothly, but I'm complaining, mind? Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we will find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way. Alright, half an hour till maintenance. Should probably have enough time to... The minion, what the fuck are you? Have enough time to finish this quest. Not gonna detour to get that ether current for now. That's gonna be more time loss. I can get it later. I can get that ether current later. God. I said there would be others, but I don't know what I was expecting. Something tells me we have different definitions of the word abode. The Isle of Dragons was shrouded by the silence of the dead. Stillness here doth suggest the Aya are, by and large, merely sleeping. Or violet-colored crystals. I cannot place my finger on it, but there is something unsettling about them. Should not be surprised their concept of a village is so different from ours. And yet... Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers, you will find, remain idle in their domiciles, though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures there. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If in our idleness we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in a mortal state, rest assured they would not object were you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of their crystalline domiciles to communicate. Okay. Hello? Pass your thoughts towards the crystalline domicile, but there is no response. Okay. Probably napping real hard. You wish to speak? Very well. Pray a moment, if you would. Why we seek our end, you ask? You wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment. I must remember. What form did I take when last I emerged? Okay. Hello? Hi. Tell me your secrets. Strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. I'm not gonna ask about that. I'm gonna real quick attune to this thing, since it's closer. And also when the next MSQ stream comes in, I can just teleport to here, easy peasy. Alright. .44 not jumps to the north? Yeah, I think I have time. Yeah, I can attune to that real quick. It's close enough. Oh, whoops. Okay, those blue circles are actually, pools? Swimming holes? I don't know, something like that. Hey, Alpino. Any luck? I suppose there is a logic to creatures comprised of spiritual energy utilizing crystals as living spaces, but it is nevertheless surprising to see. Yeah, it's at least different from what you're used to. A lot of this is different from what we're used to. Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? I see. If they fail to answer, then it is likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated ether now. Worry not. There are no others who have need of those lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some few did answer your request for an audience, yes? I imagine they will be with us ere long. Alright, looks like the next quest is Flesh Abandoned. Alright. And with that, I'm gonna call it. And find someone to raid. Oh, looks like CL Valkyrie is doing art redeems while watching the Nintendo Direct. Forgot that was going on.
Know how I got
that was the wrong button. Oh, whoops. There we go. See. Copy the name. Asteroid. Thank you again for coming. See you next week as we explore more of Ultima Thule and try to stop Meteon. Forge ahead.